You know, the world could always use more heroes.
Coraluna just resubscribed for 8 months.
Do 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 do. How we doing, everyone? Off to see how the stream holds, how the power holds, the power inside us all. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome, everyone, one and all, to the stream today. How are you all doing? How is everybody? How are you doing, Maima, Silk, Copper, Zaf, Gwen, Panda? How are we doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Maima, how are you? Gwen, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you so much, you're amazing. Also, very exciting. I don't know if you've noticed. I am also co-streamulating to YouTube this morning. Shh, don't tell anyone. You can tell anyone. Mwahaha. We'll have to see how the internet holds up and how my PC holds up when we start also playing No Man's Sky. I think that's going to be the real test. That's going to be the real test. Oh, how are we doing, everybody? I totally have not been... Okay, so hear me out. So this new TV show just dropped yesterday, called Avatar: The Last Airbender. Okay, oh, it's crazy. It just came out. It's about a kid, and you know, he has to master all 4 of the elemental magics, okay, in order to save the world. It's crazy, I know. Unheard of. And, oh, it's... Yo, I've never seen anything like it before. It's brand new. Kappa. Librarian, how are you? So we watched the first episode. We did our Star Trek watch party last night. We watched the last 2 episodes of Strange New Worlds, season 2, and then after we finished that, we watched the first episode of the new Netflix Avatar live action show. Just because I was like, I was really hesitant about watching it. I was like, I don't want to watch it. I think it's going to be terrible. I feel like I'm going to end up hate watching it. Star Trek Watch Party nerd Graham. Listen. I was like, I feel like I'm just going to end up hate watching this Avatar show. I feel like it's probably going to be bad. It's going to be awful. I looked at the screenshots and some of the clips and I was like, oh, I don't know if I could do this to myself. So I get into I get into the show. We watched the first episode and I was like, it's actually pretty good. So I am actually kind of enjoying this Avatar show. It's actually okay. It's actually all right. It's actually pretty good. The Avatar live action. I'm actually enjoying it. So we watched episode 1 and we finished it, and I went, you know what? I actually enjoyed that. I went into it thinking I'm going to hate this. It's going to be awful, and I came out the other side and I went, you know what? I actually enjoyed it. I could watch more. And so I watched the latest episode of Halo. And then after that, I stayed up for several hours watching more Avatar. So I'm on like episode, I don't know, 5 or 6 or something now. And it's kind of like watching alternate reality Avatar. That's what I've decided it's like. It's like if somebody come in and it was like everything was in a slightly alternate reality. It's like when you're watching Stargate and stuff, or Star Trek, and there's like an alternate reality, and it's just slightly different to the original reality, where everything's just a teeny bit off, a teeny bit wrong. And it's like, well, hang on. That person's not supposed to be there. And that event's not supposed to happen just now. And that thing's not supposed to happen like this. And this person's not supposed to tell this person this right now. Similar to my feeling of Wheel of Time. Yeah, I kind of felt like that when I was watching. See, people said that they didn't like The Witcher. But I actually felt like The Witcher didn't do that as badly. But I guess because the first books, the first 2 Witcher books are all like the short stories. So it's very scattered. And the TV show kind of smushed a bunch of the short stories together. Sort of weaved this very jumping around timey-wimey narrative together. And so I thought the first season of Witcher was actually really good. And it added all the Yen story and everything. So I thought they did... I actually really loved what they did with The Witcher. So when people were complaining about them messing up the Witcher story, I was like, really? Because I was like, honestly, season 1, I mean, it's a little bit off, but they got the kind of general beats of what's going on there. And season 2, they kind of pivoted kind of pretty hard with... They were like, kind of going a little bit wild with... But I haven't finished those books. I was really struggling to finish the, those Witcher books when it's like, because it kind of feels like Ciri and it's like Ciri going through a lot of abuse in some of the early Witcher books, and I'm like, it's really hard to read. Ciri goes through a lot of rough shit, and I'm like, oh, I can't, I'm really struggling to read Ciri going through a lot of pain. So, but I enjoyed what The Witcher did. But yeah, I totally get that. I think it is that definitely with the Avatar thing, I think it's definitely like this really weird, bizarre kind of alternate reality style show where you could, if you watch it going, this is like an alternate reality, and just watch it like that, because I think it adds like it adds so many like beautiful moments. It adds so many beautiful character interactions between some characters that add so much to the original show. And then at the same time, they change so much. They like completely reorder where things are. They completely have changed like how Zuko's backstory comes up, and how Aang's backstory comes up, and how like certain characters interact with certain characters and all this, and it makes them less impactful than they are in the animated show. But at the same time, they've added all of these other bits that make other characters' interactions way more impactful, like Zuko and Iroh's. They've added a bunch of stuff into like their sort of backstory interactions in this new show that make it feel way more like of this emotional connection between them, where you're going like, oh my god, the pain in my heart, it's so sad. And you can feel like how much more of this sort of like beautiful familial connection they have with each other, and how much Iroh is just like going, this lovely Zuko has so much heart in him, and he's just having a tough time, and I've got to protect him with all costs, and he's just a beautiful child, and I love him with all my heart, and he can be so much greater, and you can see this in Iroh so much earlier in this new show. Similarly about the Hunger Games, it's movies, but Katniss and Jennifer Lawrence's Katniss are quite distinct, and I like them both. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of great things in this Avatar show, and then there's a lot of just weird... I feel like there was room for them to have just straight up adapted, like, pretty much... And I saw a lot of things with, like, articles and stuff where they were like, hey... why did you not just, Netflix's The Avatar The Last Airbender attempts to take a 22 episode season and condense it down into a 8-hour-long Netflix show, and it was like, but, if you, technically, those episodes, the 22 episode season was only 20-minute long episodes, and it actually totals less watch time than the Netflix series does right now. So actually they've extended the length of the show, so they could have actually just copied the entire Avatar's first season, shot for shot, and it would have been shorter than the Netflix show is right now. Azal, how are you? So it's just a bit silly. It's just a bit silly. So I do feel like there's a lot of room for them to have just straight up and then it's so weird as well, because there's some, like, a lot of the show they've completely rewritten. It's like they've intentionally refused to use, like, lines and shots and stuff from the show. Azal, thank you for the 5-stream streak. They've intentionally refused to, like, use things that happen in the animated show and have just rewritten it slightly differently. But then at the same time, there's things that happen in the show that are literally shot for shot and word for word ripped, like, scenes from the animated show. And I'm just like, it's just so... And so it's so shocking when they have straight up ripped these, like, very rare. They're very few and far between. But occasionally, there is just a straight shot-for-shot, like, copy of the animated show, and it really throws you off if you've watched the animated show so many times that you can tell. It's really bizarre. It's very, very weird. Very, very strange. But I don't know. I think it's got slated a lot. I was very harsh on it before it even came out because I hate live action adaptations of things. And I was a bit like, but I enjoyed it. Also, I think the best part of the show is, once again, just like the best part of Avatar The Last Airbender is Suki, the best part of Avatar The Last Airbender live action is, once again, Suki. And once again, she is basically not in the show. Because she shows up in one episode. So, sadly, you know, Suki is still the best. Yeah, Suki's still my favorite Avatar The Last Airbender character. She's still the most underutilized member of Team Avatar, to the point where she isn't even actually considered a member of Team Avatar. It's a sad time. It's a very sad time. You still haven't watched the original? I've only heard very good things about it. Well, Azul, listen. We've gotta decide what we're watching next in the watch party on the Discord. So, you know, maybe we'll add that to the list. Maybe we'll add the original to the list. Why not? Why not? God, what else happened? Oh, Peepers. Oh, welcome to YouTube chat, Azul. Peepers. I think the thing with my YouTube and my Twitch thing is, I think having people be in Twitch is, I don't know. Whatever. I think having people, like, having the YouTube thing be there to get new people to come and watch and stuff is the idea. But having people be on Twitch is better. Question mark? I don't really want people who normally watch on Twitch to now start watching on YouTube. That's kind of the opposite of the plan. An old friend of my dad's apparently wound up watching Legend of Korra without knowing about Avatar: Last Airbender. I can't imagine following that show without knowing all the backstory and world building in the first show. Oh, people leave. Oh no, Zav. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I think it'd be... Is the original series based on the M. Night Shyamalan film? Yeah. Apparently still really liked it. I think it's really good. I feel like... I can't remember, like, how much sort of context the show gives you. As long as you kind of figure out the sort of Avatar, past avatars, Avatar cycle, and then you kind of know who, you know, if you know who Aang is, you know, he was a previous Avatar, and they built the city, and then you don't really need much more context, I guess. There was a war, now there isn't a war, they built the city, everybody lives together, Shit's still kind of fucky. And Korra has some adventures where she's a fish out of water. She's a very sheltered kid. She don't know what's going on. I think it's... I fucking love... I love Legend of Korra. Legend of Korra is better than Avatar The Last Airbender. Alright, there we go, I said it. I said it. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'll straight up say it. I'm not ashamed of my opinions. I'm not afraid. We built this city. Boop, boop. We built this city on Fire Nation colonies in the Earth Kingdom. We built this city. Do, do. We built this city on Fire Nation colonies. Some of my favourite parts are the interactions with characters like Iroh or Toph, and those moments with us so little to them. If you haven't seen the previous arcs, true. You should be. Should be. Oh gosh. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I think Legend of Korra just slaps. I think both of them are just fantastic. I think Avatar: The Last Airbender... I think if you could go back and improve Avatar: The Last Airbender... what it really needed... What Legend of Korra did better... What Avatar: The Last Airbender needed was to flesh out its side characters more. Because it was all about the gang. It was all about Aang, Katara, Sokka, and Toph. And Zuko. And it was basically not really about anybody else. And it never fleshed out, like, you know, we barely, you know, Suki was a recurring character, you know, Iroh obviously was a main character, but he didn't, apart from his, like, little bit of fleshing out of his backstory, which was very, very, very impactful, and, you know, Iroh got a lot of fleshing out, but not as much as, you know, he wasn't the primary focus. He was like probably the most fleshed out secondary character. But I think a lot of the, like, big secondary characters in the show didn't get fleshed out at all. Whereas Legend of Korra went, hey, we've got our show. We've made a load of incredibly cool secondary characters. We've got our gang, you know. We've got Korra, we've got Mako, we've got Bolin, we've got Asami, and then we've got all of these cool secondary characters. Like we've got Suyin, you know, we've got fucking everybody in the whole universe. We've got all of these just super cool, great, badass characters. And they really delved into, like, kind of everybody's... They really gave them a lot of screen time and gave them a lot of backstory and a lot of character and a lot of... Just let them have their own arcs and their own time and everything. And it was really, really, really nice. And it was really good. I think that's what Avatar The Last Airbender really missed out on in comparison. So I feel like didn't love the Rava and Vaatu stuff. I didn't mind it. This is intense. Skip. thought for years that the librarian owl was voiced by Jeffrey Combs. Kind of sounds like Wayoon to me. I found out that more recently the owl was voiced by somebody else entirely. Oh no. Suddenly horror stream. And Zaf says, I don't love the Radha Vatu stuff and the music's like... This means war. Oh dear. No, I think, yeah. I think, and like Varric and Julie and God, just, and like all of Tenzin and everybody, all of the family and all get fleshed out backstories, and even the baddies are just like so fleshed out in Legend of Korra. Just like huge. Like, I think Legend of Korra is just, it just slaps. It's just great. It's really great. It's really, really good. I think Legend of Korra's weakness is that it needed a little more time to spend with the gang. Like, they both had the opposite problem. Legend of Korra could have had more times, like, it could have had more episodes just fucking about, hanging around with the gang, the OG gang, and Avatar: The Last Airbender needed more time to let all of its side characters breathe and get fleshed out. So that's what I was kind of hoping when we were doing this live action thing. I was kind of like, when they announced it, the idea that I'd heard was they were going to be telling stories that weren't in the original show. They thought the idea was that they weren't going to be remaking the show. I thought the idea was that they were going to be doing like, so it's going to be like, there's the original show, and then we're going to tell like, here's an episode from between, so it's like, oh, between when they left Omashu and they went to the North Pole, so somewhere in between there, they also went and did this thing that wasn't in the animated show. This other adventure happened, and they got to spend more time with this character, or they got to do this other thing, or... That's what I thought it was going to be like. So I thought maybe we'd get to spend more time with Suki or something, you know? But no, they didn't do any of that. They just remade the show. I haven't seen Avatar since it came out? What do you mean? Can't believe this. Both the show and the movie starring the Blue Man Group? Well, that's understandable, that one. Don't get the hype for Zahir. He was just kind of cool. He's cool. He's a cool, fleshed out dude. I don't know. I think because he was like, you know, he was just a quite fleshed out baddie. So it's just more, he wasn't super just mustache twirling one note villain. So I think that's kind of why. And he didn't get his way by being extremely overpowered or like sort of bullshitting it through plot reasons. He kind of just he kind of just, he was doing well because he was smart. It was sort of like, anyone establishing order is bad. If only we live in a world of chaos, we can have true order and happiness. Kinda. He believed in like, it was kind of like having, like, yeah, it was like the idea of like having freedoms and not living under oppressive, tyrannical rule of government, which you know, a lot of, he didn't believe in having like kings and single rulers and, you know, kings and sovereigns and presidents and all that sort of shit. I guess. Kind of thought everybody should be more airbendery and just chilling out, having a chill time. But also, he was kind of crazy. And he was also part of the gang that wanted to... Well, I don't think he wanted to release Vaatu, but, you know, you wanted to capture the Avatar with Unalaq in the first place. So... There should be but one queen on this mortal plane, and her name is Beyonce. Part of the gang? Yeah, he had his own gang, to be fair. Denis. Yeah. Gosh. I don't know. I feel like... And then he... Because, you know, he comes back in the next season, and... It's like... helpful. Whilst still being in prison. Spoilers. So, I don't know. He's good. He's interesting. And he let go of his earthly tether, enters the void empty and becomes wind. So, yeah. What can you say? What can you say? What else has happened then? What else has happened? Did you see the Borderlands trailer? It looks terrible. Ascenta, how are you? And Zakaria, how are you? It's fucking awful. I know. The Borderlands film looks like it could be the next Guardians of the Galaxy movie. But for whatever reason, they cast, like, basically the wrong person for every role. And it just doesn't look good. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what is going on, what they were thinking about it. It's just such a mess. It's such a huge mess. It's so bad. It's like someone who is clueless, doesn't understand the game, is in charge of getting us all up. It was Randy Pitchfork, you say. Well, that explains it. Oh, it was just like, oh god, I don't get it. They should have. Somebody said, why didn't they just make an Arcane style animated show? And honestly, why didn't they just make an Arcane style animated show? Or like film, like a really stylized animated TV show. What, a Borderlands movie? Yeah, they made a Borderlands movie. A trailer just came out. It looks real bad. Borderlands animated really slap. Allow them to have the kind of humor it needs. The Kate Blanchett's... I didn't even realize it was Kate Blanchett. I don't want to play the video because now we've got the YouTube stream on. I don't know if I can separate the audio properly. But I can open it up without the music. Yeah. Basically, it's got I didn't even realize it was... I agree with what she said yesterday. As much as I would love to motorboat Kate Blanchett and have her hold me like a baby, she's a bit too old for the role of Lilith. Oh my god, gee. Gee. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. She doesn't, it's just like, I was like, I saw it, and I was like, why have they cast such, somebody so old to play Lilith? And then when I looked at the Reddit comments afterward, they were like, it's Kate Blanchett, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even really realize it was, Kate. I didn't even recognize her with the red wig on. And then they've got Kevin Hart, so immediately that's just like a huge turn off for the film because because Kevin Hart is just a very uninteresting actor. They just stuff him in stuff and he just plays Kevin Hart. So, which is okay if you want. It was okay in like Jumanji. It worked fine when he's just playing himself. You can say he's not funny. Yeah, he's not funny. Well, he was good in Jumanji and Jumanji 2. That was the only time. But yeah. He's not funny. But yeah, it has. But I watched the trailer. I was like, oh, Borderlands movie. This is gonna be great. Oh, I'm so excited. And then I watched the trailer and I was like, I don't want to watch this. Because I think all the casting choices are really weird. Well, I don't mind. So many other ones, I guess. And then they've got Jack Black to do. Jack Black is Claptrap. But why didn't Nick who's the current voice actor for Claptrap in the video games? Let's give it a Google. IMDb. Borderlands. Remember the drama from that? Is there some drama? The one who did it for the first two was some other role at the company and not a voice actor. See, I do remember. So Jim Foronda did it for Borderlands 3. I seem to remember it being a different person for Borderlands 3 for some reason. At least Jack Black means it's not another Chris Pratt is cast to play game characters in movies thing. True. And who have we got in here? Where are they? I don't even know if they're on the... Oh yeah, there we go. And David Eddings is Claptrap in the Borderlands 2. And they voiced Claptrap in everything else apart from Borderlands 3. They did it in the pre-sequel, Tales from the Borderlands. So basically what I'm saying is see, like, it's them. They've done it in basically all of the other stuff, and then this guy did it in Borderlands. 3. But what I'm saying is, why not get one of these two people who have previously well-knownly voiced Claptrap to voice the character of Claptrap in the movie Borderlands when it's a robot? Why not get them to voice the character who, like, they removed the heart and soul of Claptrap? Yeah, Jack Black can already voice act. Yeah, but like, they don't need to cast Jack Black just to have Jack Black's name on the side of the film. It's like when they recast Mario, yeah. But they do see that's the point. Yeah, but it doesn't add anything. It would have been it just sell the movie by having Claptrap be really annoying and funny like he is in the game. The same reason why they have Kevin Hart as Roland. Yeah, but Kevin Hart doesn't sell movie. If anything, when somebody goes, "Oh, Kevin Hart's in the movie," they go, "I won't watch it then." But yeah, it's just it doesn't. I don't know. I'll probably wait for it to come out on streaming service. Well, in the trailer, I haven't got the sound on. I don't know. It just... Kevin Hart is the best-selling comedian of all time. Someone has to like him. I find that hard to believe. See, Jack Black as Claptrap. Why can he not just cast somebody else? And then Jamie Lee Curtis is just like, sort of doddering around. Like, she's like, so out of place. She's like, I don't know why I'm here. I don't know. I feel like they've basically they've got like what could be a really great movie, and then they've cast almost entirely the wrong cast for the film. And it could be the next Guardians of the Galaxy as a premise, because it's like such a cool setting. And she's just got lost on set, she's not even in the film. Yeah. Because doddering around could be fun, to be fair. Yeah. The hair looks like a bad cosplay and doesn't make me feel Cate Blanchett for this. That's what I feel. That's exactly what I felt like, yeah. It just looks like they've got like a really cheap wig and then stuck it on Cate Blanchett. And I didn't even realize it was Cate Blanchett because it's just so... It's so odd. Oh, it's throwing me. Is it Jamie Lee Curtis doddering around like halves of Knives Out? True. It's just, I feel like it honestly, it could be the greatest sort of Guardians of the Galaxy-esque style movie and setting, but I really think it's gonna flop super hard because they've just cast the weirdest group of people. They've gone like, okay, we have no confidence in this movie even before we've started filming, so we're gonna have to slap a load of big names on it, whack them in the movie and hope that it does well. That's what it feels like. A group of people I wouldn't have imagined together yet. Okay, we're gonna need to get Kevin Hart, he's a big name and he's funny, apparently. And then we're gonna get Jack Black, he's also a big funny name. And Cate Blanchett, she's a big sci-fi name. And everybody loves her. Okay, let's get them all in the movie. Job done. It's just, it's odd. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's sad. But that's the Borderlands trailer anyway. It made me do a cry. It made me cry inside. I cried inside. Dune 2 trailer? See, I haven't watched the Dune 2 trailer. But I keep seeing clips of it whenever I'm watching something else because it's being advertised on literally every motherfucking thing ever. So I was watching, like... I don't know. Watching Stargate on my tablet where I don't have ad block. And it was like, here's a little clip of Dune 2 and it was like spoiling half the movie. Even though it's, you know, everybody knows the plot of Dune anyway or whatever. And then it was like, oh, I'm watching a thing on my TV, and it was like, here's another clip from Dune 2 that's a different clip to the other clip you've already... Basically, you've already watched the entire movie, because every single fucking advert for Dune 2 that you see everywhere is a different new clip. So by the time that you've gone to see the movie in the cinema next week, or whenever the fuck it comes out, you'll have seen the entire fucking film. It's ridiculous. Like, Jesus Christ. I've already seen 6 gajillion already, because they've already spoiled that bit of the movie. So I would meme about what a Revan film would be like, but I don't want to speak any evils into existence about they do a bad casting. Well, everybody was like, oh, they should cast Keanu Reeves as a Revan, but he's way too old now. God knows what they'd do. They'd probably just somehow manage to finagle away into casting Pedro Pascal to be Revan somehow. Everybody would be very confused. They'd be like, but he's the Mandalorian. How can he also be Revan? It doesn't make any sense. How can the Mandalorian be a Jedi fighting against other Mandalorians 3,000 years before the Mandalorian? It doesn't make any sense. I'm a Pedro fangirl. Yeah, I love Pedro, but he's currently the hot new Hollywood beef, and he's been cast as every motherfucking thing ever. Even though he has no right to be the thing. Like, they were like, oh, we're gonna cast him as Joel in The Last of Us, and it's like, but why? And then it's like, okay, then we're gonna cast him as, I don't know, what did he just get cast as? Something in, like, Fantastic Four or X-Men or something the other day? They just announced it or something. And it's just like, I don't fucking understand. Yeah, he's Reed Richards now in Fantastic Four, and it's just like, but why? And it's just like, it's completely bonkers. Tally, how are you? It's just like, he's basically just like the current sort of guy who's gonna get cast for every single high-profile role, because he's the hot shit. So, great cast for Joel. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched The Last of Us. I played the video game, and I didn't even play the video game. I watched somebody else play the video game. It's the whole bankable actor thing, yeah. They made a Revan film, and not a KOTOR film. Oh no, don't say that. A big part of Revan's story is the reveal in KOTOR, though. How would you recreate that for a film? You could totally do that. But you'd have to call it... Yeah, you couldn't call it Revan. You'd have to call it Knights of the Old Republic. And then... Surely they couldn't resist marketing-wise. Well, they'd have to, otherwise. But then everybody would spoil it anyway. If they even hinted that it was... If they hinted in any way that the story was the Knights of the Old Republic story, they'd have to film it, not tell anybody who any of the characters are, not tell anybody what they filmed, keep it as hush-hush as possible. When it gets to coming out, they film it, they do a trailer, and it just looks like a a Star Wars movie, but they've got to do the trailer in a way that hooks in all of the big audiences as like this new hype Star Wars film, whilst simultaneously not giving away any of the characters' names. Because as soon as you mention any of the characters' names, I guess you could give Revan a name, because they can just be called like Frank MacGuffin, because they don't know who they are. And then once you've got like, and you can't show Karth or basically any of the actual cast. So it'd be a bit rough. It'd be really hard to do a trailer. That's all I'm saying. People knew Darth Vader was Anakin, and they still did the prequels. True. Star Wars trailer could include anything, and people would still find a way to theorize that it'd include a Revan. Remember the reveal trailer for Jedi Survivor? People were assuming that Dagan Gera could be a Revan. Yeah, I mean, you know, Revan did survive like that in like a weird thing for a long time, whilst being linked to Vitiat's mind. So, you know, who's to say that he couldn't somehow magically got stuck in another cryotube for several thousand years? Ephron McGuffin. Dexter Jettster is actually Revan. Yeah, he grew several arms, changed his race. Jon Snow is actually a Targaryen. Oh my god, Zaf, you've spoiled it! Can't believe it. When are we getting a High Republic movie? God, I hope we get one. But then if we have to see death, then I'll cry. I'll cry. It was more emotional in the book, because we got to see their inner thoughts. Whose death? From the High Republic. At the end of the first trilogy of books. And then in the new trilogy, we have to see another character's reaction to it, and they're sort of basically following the same path, and it's very sad to see. Glup Chateau's death. I didn't want to spoil anything. The Acolyte is set to be a High Republic show. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. What I did love about Jedi Survivor was we did actually get a bunch of, obviously, we got a bunch of High Republic lore in that. We had Dagan, we had all of the mention of the
hello there.
The attacks by the Nihil on the Jedi and on the Republic. Ruonan, how are you? So there was a lot of, and that was a recent, you know, that was recent, and it was a video game, so that's more than a book. Closer to the live action. So, you know, we're getting there. Kyle Katarn movie went. It's never gonna happen. They're never gonna bring back Kyle Katarn. I'd be very, very surprised if they bring back Mara Jade. It's never gonna happen. Never, ever. Goktan never existed. It was all a dream for video games. Seeing people only see the shows, movies, games, learning about wait, THR? Oh, the the High Republic through the Jedi Survivor was so funny. They didn't establish who this Nihil are. I assume the High Republic meant the Old Republic. Why was this so recent? Oh, right. Well, they should have read the books. I should listen to the audiobooks because they've got all the sound effects. Kyle Katarn. When are they gonna have the cojones to make a Star Wars film that is entirely one single lightsaber battle? Oh my god, what? A continuous single shot lightsaber battle that's a 1.5 hour long movie. That's insane. Getting a Dark Forces remake? Are we? You're well, Rhiannon. Makes so happy that Survivor is good. Super worried before release. Oh yeah, it had a jank like release in the sort of optimization style of things. But it was a really good game. The actual like PC optimization side of things was pretty poor. But the gameplay and everything was fantastic. Valkorion is canon. Well, SWTOR and Valkorion and Revan and stuff aren't canon per se, but in Rise of Skywalker, the movie, a number of the ships in Palpatine's fleet are named after. One of them is named Revan. One of them is named Vishya or Valkorion. I can't remember which. So, or it could have been named Tenebrae. But either way, basically, so they're kind of soft canon. So a number of the former Sith Lords, including Valkorion, are soft canon at the moment. But Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars The Old Republic, etc. are not canon at present. But we can dream. A Sith Lord! Yeah, they're slowly getting pulled in. They're slowly getting... And a lot of stuff's been mentioned, like... there has been many, many times through the Clone Wars TV show, which is canon, Rebels, which is canon, and something else, one of the other things, maybe a bunch of the books as well, where the Mandalorian Jedi Civil War, or like the Mandalorian Jedi Wars, etc., have been mentioned many times, including the like device that was used to capture and contain Darth Maul, that the Mandalorians used during the battle with Ahsoka and Bo-Katan on Mandalore. So there has been a lot of mention of the Jedi-Mandalorian Wars, which is from, before Knights of the Old Republic. So it is that war, the Jedi-Mandalorian War, the creation of the Darksaber, the stuff that happens before and leading to, like, Revan taking up arms, falling to the dark side, etc., 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 is all canon, but Revan themselves is very soft canon right now. So it's kind of like nobody's mentioned Revan apart from the fact that their name is on a ship. So it's very up in the air. They're shipping it in real slow. Are they remastering Classic Battlefront? So apparently, what's happening with the Classic Battlefront stuff is Basically, they've just announced that they're with Star Wars Battlefront, the original Star Wars Battlefronts, Star Wars Battlefront and Star Wars Battlefront 2, is they're bringing them to, basically bringing them. I don't think they're remastering them. Like, it doesn't look like they're necessarily doing anything to touch up them graphically in any way, as far as I can tell. But what they're doing is they're bringing the actual games to the latest consoles. So they'll be available on Switch, PlayStation 5 and 4, and whatever the latest fucking Xbox and whatever is, and on PC. Giving them upscale textures, apparently. I hadn't read that, but if they are, then that's pretty pog. So maybe upscale textures. And then, so they'll all be available on like every current gaming platform, console, etc. They'll all have multiplayer. They'll all have the Xbox exclusive DLC, their DLC that was previously exclusive to Xbox. So Kit Fisto and Ventress, and like the maps like Renvar, and except I definitely had that on PS2, so that definitely wasn't Xbox exclusive. But hey ho, like Renvar. There was also the Cloud City map that you couldn't get. That was Xbox exclusive. There was a other map as well. So there was a couple of like maps, and there was Kit Fisto and Ventress that you couldn't get. They were only Renvar was only Battlefront 1 on PS2. Okay, so there's Renvar and the other Renvar on Battlefront 2. But yeah, so there's a bunch of maps for them that you could only get on Xbox. They'll be available on everything. So yeah, it's very pog, because it'll be on yeah, but all of the Xbox exclusive DLC. Basically, people had made like a mod to port that stuff, like a modded version of that for the PC, but you couldn't get it on anything else. And now you'll be able to play the game on the Switch. So, and all of the multiplayer will work, and it's going to have native controller support for the PC, it's going to have Steam achievements and shit. But unfortunately, you have to buy the game again. But if you own both of them on Steam, you get a discount. So that's something at least. The Hero Assault mode can now be played on all Battlefront 2 ground maps instead of being locked to Mos Eisley. Oh, I did not read that. That is actually insanely cool. That is insanely cool. That is super cool. Because Hero Assault always being just Mos Eisley was kind of lame. That was always the biggest thing. Oh, we're gonna play Hero Assault? Yeah, it's Mos Eisley again. Do 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 do. 10% pre-order discount plus 10% if you own either classic game on Steam, so you can get 20% off. There you go. Yeah, I was kind of pogging. Mos Eisley was a bad map as well. It was not a good map. We're only one of 4 planets in the entire galaxy. Jedi Temple, Hero Assault. Just a lot of maps. Hero Assault wasn't my favourite game mode. Not as much fun as Push Pull. I love playing it. I always, because I used to play on PlayStation 2, I had all the cheat codes. So I used to play as a kid. I just turn on, pop the game on, get my cheat codes, you know, make myself invulnerable, give myself infinite ammo, just roll around as whoever I wanted, just smashing everybody to pieces. On Hero Assault, you know, it's fun. Geonosis and Hoth are the best? Oh no, not Geonosis. This is Dar. But yeah, it comes out in like 3 weeks or something as well, so pretty insane. Honestly, very exciting. But I was also saying that I do actually, I am a big fan of the new Star Wars Battlefront game. I'm very sad that they never got to release Ahsoka and Ventress. It crushes me to my very soul. The spider bots and the wheelie boys. I know, but Rusk, how are you? Asteroid hospital map. Oh, Polis Massa. Charged on the corridors with Maul. Yeah. Stealth Maul! Can't take us all down. And then you're like, yes, I can, yes. Yes, good, good. The dark side of the Force. Yes, good, good.
I want those rebels dead.
Yes, good, good. Yes, good. The dark side. Anyway, should we, US re-releases would include the PSP exclusive Battlefront games? Yes, everybody was saying that. Everybody was like, why haven't they also... Where are the PSP exclusive Battlefront games? I do remember playing one of them on PSP. I had one of the PSP exclusive Battlefront games. And I remember playing it, and I remember thinking... I remember going... and not enjoying it as much. But maybe it was just because it was on PSP. But I remember the controls just being really janky and annoying. They added like a bunch of weird mechanics, and it was really frustrating to play. I think everything was like... did loads of... you just got killed really easily. Why was Basic Trooper the best class? It's always like that, though. Oh, in the new Star Wars Battlefront 2, the newer one, I always love to play the Jet Troopers. I'm a Jet Trooper for life. You fly from ground to space in the same map. Oh yeah, true. That was super cool. And then everybody wanted to be able to do that in the new Star Wars Battlefront 2 games, and they never did it. Oh, you're just making me really want to take Star Wars Battlefront 2. Jet Trooper was great versus Droidekas, but that was about it. Oh yeah, you always used to play Jet Trooper. Because I had infinite ammo. Because I used to cheat. And so they were great. And they were great against Droidekas, because you just took the shield down in 2 shots. Battlefront 2 stream. Well, we're just waiting until the new one comes out. There's no point playing it now. So no point playing OG Battlefront 2. I can't believe this. Yeah, you got like 6 ammo on the rocket launcher. Yeah, we could get a server. Do you think they're going to be servers? We could get a server up. We could all play. Do 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 do. We'll get a Gobs and Grems Battlefront server up. Do 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 do. Galactic Conquest campaign. In Galactic Conquest, you battle your enemy one planet at a time for total control of the galaxy. Watch those wrist rockets, you say?
Watch those wrist rockets!
Roger, Roger. The mod for Battlefront 2 where you can customize Galactic Conquest by adding planets. Oh, nice.
We've lost a command post. Fight for it.
Oh no, the command post. Super Battle Droid, take him down! I think my favourite was always, New Star Wars Count Zap! No! I do think the, it's Darth Maul, he can't take us all down was my favourite. Just because it was so, like... He could take us all down. That replace? It seemed to... It's only... Look, it's gone. Easily fixed. Yeah, we can see what it was before. It's fine. It's near bother. You can't take us all on. Quote from a man taken down. Exactly. God, I can't get over how the clones didn't have New Zealand accents. What do you mean? I can't believe this. Can't believe it's not butter. I have this itch now to play Battlefront. Can't believe you've done me like this. The new one doesn't even come out for a certain amount of time here. We're supposed to be playing No Man's Sky. It doesn't come out to the 14th of March. Funny, in that game, the clones knew that Order 66 was going to happen. Yeah. Cool if the re-release had bonus DLC where D. Baker Bradley got to dub the clone voice. Oh, that would be cool. Anyway, let's play some No Man's Sky before we get too deep in the Star Wars. The Star Wars MacGuffin. The remastered Dark Forces is out in 5 days. I don't know if I ever... If I ever Dark Forces is it. Hey, been a No Man's Sky up. Do you remember what we were doing last time? Neither do I. We got our base. It was a long time ago. We'll just jump back in. We had a lovely base on a place. See how you started expeditions now? What do you mean, Panda? Have things changed? Oh, we're gonna have to see how the stream holds up now that I'm doing this. I did, but that was back when it was new, when I was a teenager and the dinosaurs roamed the earth, according to Emma. Oh no. The dinosaurs roamed the earth. Welcome to Earth. Hasn't been that long, 21st of October. It feels like a millennia. A millennia. What about the droid attack on the Wookiees? Start them via the anomaly, and you select what to bring with you. Oh. I haven't played this game in a hot minute. I understand it added more new gubbins. There's always new gubbins. We got our ship. We got ourself. H, how are you? We've got our... Here's the guy. Oh, hey, Quicksilver MacGuffin. How are you? We got any cool stuff? We've got 2,600 Quicksilver that we still have. Were we going to buy something before? I can't remember. We did buy the Rainbow Jetpack Trail. Were we saving up for something? Did we defeat all the Gron yet? The Gron? We were supposed to be defeating something? Uh-oh. The Gron? The Gorn? Oh no, the Gorn. Oh look, a fireplace. Lovely jubbly. We haven't defeated the Gorn. Not yet. We ended on a cliffhanger. It's very sad. The United Federation of Travelers banner. I'm so scared of them I can't even type properly. True? Oh yeah, we could get the Rainbow Starship Trail. I can't remember what we were saving up. Maybe we're gonna get a new. We're gonna get a new backpack. Maybe we're gonna get a new backpack. I don't remember. I don't remember what we were saving our points for. Anyway, can anybody remember what we're doing? Anybody know what we want to do? Should we go back to our little base on our planet and then just like vibulate? Yeah, we got our rainbow trail. Stuff may have changed. Begin new expedition. Oh, see, that's the must be the expedition. It's here. Start an expedition to go on a journey alongside the whole community. The exclusive phase rewards earned available to all saves. Should have done a movie night where we rewatched the last VOD of this game. True. Expedition 12, Omega brings travelers together from across the furthest reaches. Right, I see. Select your starting equipment, bring your expedition will start your new journey. Reach the space anomaly, retrieve stored equipment. You may switch freely between your expedition and primary saves at any time. Right. I see. So there's like you kind of copy the stuff you have, go on a mission. Omega? We're gonna meet Arya T'Loak. Yeah, I think so. I think we are. We're going to Omega. Omega. So what's the purpose of going to Omega? I'm gonna say Omega like they do in Bad Batch. Omega. Oh yeah, we could get a scanner too. Do. Let's before I go back. Alternate joke, Omega. What about Tech and Crosshair? Don't talk to me about Tech, okay? Omega, as in the particle Janeway has to get rid of? Oh no, not the Omega Directive. Heard that there is cool loot for this expedition. But I don't know what expedition be like. It's scary to do stuff. It's scary. I don't like it. I'm scared. New things are scary. Oh yeah, we got our big ship. We've got Dunnican, which is like our main base. So let's head over there. I kind of had this urge to do some base building, you know. Sci-fi franchises resist the urge to name something Omega. Challenge impossible. Is there anything in Stargate called Omega? Trying to think. The first 3 episodes of Bad Batch Season 3, right? Yeah, they fucking slap as well. They slap so hard. It's my base, everybody. Welcome back to No Man's Sky. Welcome back to No Man's Sky. Oh, there's a little bit of lag while it's loading in. No Man's Sky. Believe it, we're back. Home sweet home. We were gonna slowly upgrade it into not wood. That was gonna be the plan. We have our appearance modifier. We got our storage containers. We got our light in the floor. It's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Very open plan. Yeah, right now it's very open plan. We've got one of our landing platforms up here. We got another landing platform over there. We've got some friends that we made along the way. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous it is. Very dark, apparently. Very dark right now. I fell down. So, guess we kind of have to think, you know, what's the plan? What is the plan? I got a lot of crap. I got some stuff we never sold. I have some data. I've got a lot of very expensive skeletons. We can go and do this freighter. I've got to get back into the game. I can't remember how to play. No man's plan. No plan. Plan? Come up with a plan. Step 1. Make a plan. Step 2. Execute the plan. Step 3. Say the word execute again. Or we could do another. We could do. 'Cause I think last time we upgraded our exosuit massively, so we got all of these bits here. And we could upgrade it. We've got 2 more, so we could start doing some of the storage. Step 1. Think of step 2. There is no plan 2. Oh no, there are no plans. We have our starship. Step 3. Help me, Pepe Step Bro. I'm stuck on step 2. And I can't get out. We could build some of these drives and go to some of the planets. And, what have we got here to install? A plasma launcher, an optical drill, and a waveform recycler. Optical drill sounds very popular. And that's our exocraft, and that's our freighter. Oh yeah, we needed to get that freighter upgrade too. The freighter things were what we needed to do really, because they're a big pain in the bum. So we need to get a lot of freighter resources. So they're expensive.
Technology recharge.
They're very expensive. Okay. So, let's see. Let's dump some of our stuff. Oh no, it's overwhelming. Wait, we gotta sell those. We got that. Gotta get relic. To the storage. Grey Jedi Lee, thank you for follow. Right, we don't need any copper right now. Probably don't need any sodium. It's always nice to have some carbon on hand. Probably nice to have some dihydrogen. Probably nice to have some. We'll keep with that. Sodium nitrate. Can't remember what that's for. Oh yeah, we've got these weird things. Scatter blaster, blaze javelin, some thermal protection. Just way more ammo than anyone could ever need. Sure, there was a way to quick. We don't need 9,000 ammo. It's insanity. And it's in the ship. Some junk and goop. Junk and goop. And some gold. Keep the tritium hypercluster just in case, and we'll put tritium away. Okay, right. Well, we're kind of cleared out. Let's sell that stuff. Look at our friend here. Hello, friends. Have you got anything new since the game was updated, Smiles? Looks like a kind of a no. Listen, I have some imperfect skeletal fragments that I could sell you. Okay, sweet. We're Gucci. And then there's a gunge. It's kind of naff. Derby. Is that like a derby? But it's Derby. The correct pronunciation. What the heck? I've been scammed. Okay. Let's make a plan. Shall we? Should we go in? Should we do those 2 exosuit upgrades? We need to go and sell those. Construction research unit. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum. What would you like to do, chat? Do you want a base build? Do you want to go explore some ships? Do you want to go explore some new planets? I suppose you read Derpy as Darpy. Exactly. This is exactly my point. Thank you for proving my point. Yeah, we can go and do this ship. What have we got up in here right now? We've got... There's an ancient ruin. That's not good sound. We've got... It's flicking at something beneath us. What's that? You see that? So it must be that one that's off planet. Off planet. Americans say Gloucestershire as Gloucestershire, sir. Fair enough, given its spelling. It's got an interesting spelling. 52. What Gloucestershire Gloucestershire. Yeah, I've got a solar ship. That's my ship. Look at all these recruitable frigates. What the frickety frick. Frickety Frackington. G'day. It's telling me that I want to inspect this frigate. It's a sea exploration frigate specialist. Oh god, I forgot about all of the frigate things. Forgot about all of the frigate things, chat. Oh no, I'm very turned around suddenly. Okay. What? Zadaran. This one's a combat specialist. On an 8 expeditions, and he's 96. I think that's what you gotta look at, how much it's gonna need to rank up. It needs 6 million. There's a new freighter. Progress to next rank, 0 successful encounters. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like I said, thank you for the follow. Does that mean it's immediately gonna rank up, or does that mean that it literally can't rank up? It hasn't been on any expeditions. I think that might mean that it can't rank up. I think that's a bad thing. Hmm? Oh. Let's see. What else have we got? Look at this bad boy. It's a shiny boy. 64. First on No Man's Sky. It's been a few months since we played. I can't quite remember what's happening. And then after when we were playing last time, it was my first time playing, so it's been a while. It's been a while. This is a merchant vessel, 64 successful encounters. Before it levels up, it's not terrible. not the worst. Let's see. What have we got? I didn't want to do that. But it's been a few months. We gotta decide what we're doing today. Go and see what this ancient ruin is, but I have a feeling that there's a reason that we didn't do it previously. Oh, 9 successful encounters to the next rank, Exploration Specialist. Pretty good. I'm gonna grab him. You are now mine. Let's get our lad in here. Can. Maybe we can't because it's over there. Oh, hello. Yet another one. This one we can actually dock on. Look at this. Oh, it's like a... It looks like a Star Wars ship. It's like a Star Wars ship. Star Warsing across the universe. Boop. G'day. I just want to explore your ship. It's great to see ya. If you don't mind me, I'm just gonna have a look around. Oh, I went the wrong way. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna have another look around. Star Warsing. Oh yeah, it's kind of a bit of both. Got a little like carbon land in here. This. Oh, carbon land. Lovely. Oh, there we go. Some free carbon. So what's going on with this, hey! It's a B-class freighter with 1118 tech cargo. Plus 13 milli. Now is this 1117? So ours is better. So I stole all their plants, and now I'm out of here. Thanks for your plants, nerds. See ya. Fucking see ya. We have a quest over here too. The Hollow Terminus quest. There's a lot happening, and I don't remember. I should have made a plan. I feel like I should have made a plan. Not just YOLO'd into the game after 4 months. I was like, oh, I'll just YOLO into the game after 4 months. I'm sure I'll figure out what I want to do. And it turns out that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case. I haven't figured it out. Smiley face. Right, here's our frigate. Let's have a little look-see. And we were doing some little upgrades in here. Yeah, we need to talk to you and dispatch some expeditions. Oh, no, we need to go to the fleet command rooms. Oh yeah, I think we needed more fleet command rooms. We go through here. We've got fleet command central. Let's debrief. They arrived in the system, encountered an unknown trader, started lab research, made some units. Planetary-sized body detected on radar. Landing crews attempted expedition, but found no physical body corresponding with radar signature. Attempted orbital approach. Hazardous levels retreated. Crew discovered unusual flora when exploring. Riso Alpha plant had fast-growing stems that weave between tree stems were used to trap birds and other animals. Got some units. Arrived in another system. Scouts love an opportunity to plan on planet. Purchased a large share of weapons. Recycling business. Surveyed a planet. Nothing of interest. Nothing on long-range scanners. Merchant vessel. Shed some fertilizer business. Broadcast device. Then we've done a lot of shit. They were busy. Yeah, I got a Korvax ship. Got a Korvax ship and crew. What this gang been up to? They scanned. They excavated a site of historical interest. Then they located a binary black holes. That's insane. Ground crew. Orbital hauler past large mineral deposit. We got some dirty bronze peepers. Took on fresh supplies and then came home. Log corruption. Entered space. Contact the local merchants guild. Took advantage of thing. Got some Geknips. Sold some stuff. Operation was cancelled. Got some sac venoms from some toxic plants. Got some more money. Got some more money. Got some activated MRL. Came home for repairs. The end. Well, all in all, got a lot of weird stuff. And a bunch of creditos. A bunch of creditos. Yeah, we started, we had this bit already on the ship. This weapons area. But we did get a guy. These facilities are glorious. But know that we, Vakeen, exterminate worlds that show even the merest hint of weapons production. Consider yourself lucky that I'm your friend. Ha ha ha. Violence must be ended. This is the way of Dynadar. This is the way of Hurk. When murder is gone, the last weapon fired will be at the Vakeen ourselves, having served our holy purpose. As a gesture of peace, the armorer offers me a piece of exosuit technology. Oh, thank you. Wear it with pride. Now, before we begin our work together, there's something we must deal with. The Vakeen High Command would not permit me to reside here and ignore my purpose, interloper. I've discovered a weapons factory nearby, and to sabotage it would demonstrate our worth. While you are there, perhaps you may also learn something useful for yourself. I learned that the Vakeen believe that no other species should be able to hold weapons. After atrocities committed by the Gek, only the Vakeen should be trusted with arms. The armor gives me the location of a nearby weapons facility, claiming it is operating illegally. If I go there and shut down production, I may be able to extract a valuable blueprint. YOLO! Go with honor, but the eyes of the Sentinels will be upon the facility. Oh no. Where did he give me that? He just gave me some weapons research. Where's it gone? Is this... We're all wanderers. What, High Command? There's no civilization in No Man's Sky? We're all wanderers? No, what do you mean? So, it's a toxic environment protection one. Eyes of the Sentinels are upon you. Any wrong you do, they're gonna see. No, they wouldn't. Okay. And then we started extending the corridor down this way to make space for storage containers. That's right. So we can access our storage. And then we stopped. So our ship is currently just a long-ass corridor. Good points of Starfield is proper civilization is too sparse. See, I haven't played Starfield. It's too Bethesda-y for me. Oh yes, we wanted to get this matter beam, right? A device that modulates standard freighter transport communication and enable interplanetary transport of matter as well as data. So that's what we wanted. So we need to get 5 salvaged frigate modules. Currently we only have 2. So we need to go salvage some more frigates. That's the dream. And I have a one to do. I have a to do. Let's send off some more expeditions. So, let's see. A science discovery one. Let's send off. A balanced expedition. Put me in, coach. Oh yeah, I forgot to name the ships. Again. Go, my YOLO friend. And we got our mega science ship. Okay. Right, they're off. Okay. Should we... Let's activate this. Oh, let's go and sell. Hang on, wait a sec. Okay. I know what I must do, chat. I know what I must do. Teleport. Oh, hello, ship. Do I have the strength to do it? I might have the strength. It's certainly possible. Where is old space station? Yes. This way. That's no moon. Flip. Okay, let's go and sell these random things we have from that mine. So we got them out of the way. Then we'll pop this. Do we want to go to another system to pop it? I can't remember. Or do we just use it here? I don't remember what's good. For the frigate. Did we want to travel somewhere else? Can't remember if it made a difference. For the derelict freighters. I'll just do it. Tuning. Whoa. Doing a little too hot there. Yeah. I think it's fine. I think you're allowed to crash into the side of the freighter that's derelict. I think there's no problems. I don't think there's any situations where that's a bad thing. I think it's fine. Crashing, you know, to your death. It's fine. Hope you don't mind. Play with me. I like to play solo. I'm a solo gamer. Solo, like the Ahura song, exactly. Like the Ahura song. How come everywhere that I go, I'm solo? Am I at my best on a company? The MX hires you 11 status, severe incident. Total lockdown. Access denied. External access doors have been automatically sealed. Override seal. Override. Collect emergency supplies. Activate. Override. I should turn the heating unit on too and warm ourselves up. Proceed with caution. I'm sure it's fine. Hair looks real pretty today. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Maybe this is where we switch into thingy mode, first person. Yoink. Level core. Nice.
Thermal protection falling.
Right, a boner room. Tech relic.
Units received.
Anybody see any heaters in here? Feeling kind of chilly.
Thermal protection falling.
Getting real chilly.
Temperature levels
Oh.
stabilizing.
Okay, back in we go. Put a damn jumper on. I already got several jumpers on.
Protection falling.
It's just so cold. Oh my god, a ship's log. Supplemental. Captain's eyes only. Pre-flight crew appraisal. Name. God. Nak Newman. Specialization medical. Disease resistant 29%. Intelligence 13%. Persuadability 95%. Company approval rating 81%. Predicted remaining lifespan 12.9 years. Amendum. Captain's personal notes. Large personal food supply. Where from? Records indicate it was last used 7 days ago. Oh, there's a heating unit right here. I'm gonna start jumping. True. Another log snippet. Partial crew equipment records follows. Guard. Shagars. Specialism toxic neutralization. Personal locker contains glass vials, plasma chips, notebook, and various pressed flora. Max access 2 days ago. Detailed scan reveals non-sentient life form is resident within locker. Dun dun dun.
Protection falling.
There's a lot of them. You know how they got on board. Oh. Hang on a second. Not exact. This. Oh, another one. Get him, get him.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, got him. There's a heater over here next to this stool.
Temperature levels
Okay.
stabilizing.
Gucci. Probably read this log as well. They're cool because they're not wearing enough jumpers, otherwise it would cozy one. True. Monitor maintenance log access. Event records follows. Data stamp. 3013.3. Unexplained electrical failure in brig. Outcome. Alert. Depressurized. Manual. Data stamp. 3089.3. Sensor failure in west storage. Outcome. Deployed backup. Data stamp. 3106.1. Gravitational anomaly in navigational control. Outcome. Extermination Unit 7 deployed. Dun dun dun. Another one. Get them all. Recovered glowing sample from the moon, Peridot. Oh no, Pedrut, sorry. I added a lot of letters to that word that weren't there. R33. Performed contextual probe. Observation. Extreme auditory event detected on subspace signal scanner. Dun dun dun.
Units received.
Maybe we should stop messing around with things we don't know anything about. Picking up these weird life forms. Nah. Nah. If you were forced to make one region officially part of the South, which would you choose, Wales or the Midlands? What the heck?
Levels stabilizing.
Well, Wales is part of the South. Not in the North, that's for sure.
Thermal protection.
Everybody knows there's only two regions. North and the South. Midlands is pretty mid. Damn.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
If the Midlands didn't exist, would they be part of the North or the South?
Thermal protection falling.
But... oh no. I suppose that depends. I would say they'd be part of the South, but I think a lot of people would put them in the North. Because everybody always says Manchester's in the North. Which is a grave sin.
Thermal protection falling.
So that wouldn't surprise me. They went put the Midlands in the North. Well. Scavenging, shooting, pustule, scavenging the ship, pustuling them, scavenge ship, pustuling, scavenging, ship.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
The risk of being too political, they should move Parliament to Manchester and make that the capital? Oh, they should do. And then we'd actually get some money in like, the sort of more higher up part of the country, you know? In the middle lands and north of the country. Records terminal access. Searching. Emergency transmission. Records encrypted. Mission destination encrypted. Crew manifest accessible. Access crew manifest. Crew status. As of last ship-wide bioscan 9 days ago. Commanding officer Commodore Guzeko. Duty officers. Second Lieutenant Perlin. Officer Infengen. Ranking biologist Gabby. Status report. Crew able, 69, nice. Crew ordinary, 59, not nice. Supernumeraries, Vikina Arms, Rankuken, research specialist. Recruit, Nugshen, local official. Conscript, iFactory, local official. Update bioscan. Scanning for biological traces. No detected biological trace matches crew records. Leaving last known crew positions. Commodore Guseko, redacted area. Second Lieutenant Perelin, engineering bay, 5 days ago. Officer Infengen, emergency teleporter, 4 days ago. Ranking biologist Gabby, captain's quarters, 4 days ago. Okay, so they're still around. What's my inventory looking like? I got lots of space. I'm fine. I don't need to go back to the ship. Kirsten, how are you? Another log. Partial crew cargo manifest follows. Aronium. Parasite samples, cargo nanotube crates, and micro singularities missing. Bum, bum, bum. Rang. Bum, bum, bum. Rewrote the nest. Enemies down. Oh, not enemies down. Enemies down. Not enemies down. Enemies down. She'll embroidery till family gets home for your mum's birthday. Oh, hell yeah, Kirsten. Oh my god, wait. Nearly my birthday. Kind of forgot about it. I kind of forgot about my own birthday. It's my birthday in 3 days. I kind of forgot. You know what? I kind of forgot it's my birthday in 3 days. Dreading the, just getting older. Oh no, getting older. I kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet. I forgot about, you know... God, what else did I forget about? Forgot about the White Walkers. Oh, well, happy birthday to your mum, Kirsten. I forgot about the King in a Castle add-on. Forgot to turn that off for the stream. It's true. There's a lot of these little rascals on the ship. See ya.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay. Right. Got our temperature back up. Scavenge. Scavenge.
Protection falling.
Scavenge. Right, did we miss anything? Oh, we can check, can't we, with the I think there was a way to check. I thought there was a way to check for loot somehow. Chat will tell me. Chat will remind me if there's a way to check for loot. Or you could do it with the scanner. Maybe there's like a pulse scanning. Like a Assassin's Creed.
Stabilizing.
Wham. There's a suspicious amount of heating units in this corridor. Oh, that was an explosive barrel. There's a suspiciously placed explosive barrel.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, one clear. Oh well, it's on my birthday though. I am getting I am getting a new mixer, so I won't have my Go XLR anymore. I'll have a new little cheeky fancy mixer. So that'll be fun. And I got some new earrings. So I already know what my birthday presents are. Smiley face. Also, date stamp 1739.9. Sensor failure. Research unit outcome. Repair drones deployed. 1753.2. Containment failure and wet storage. Outcome logged. Joe, how are you? Date stamp 1800.2. Categorized bioscan detected. Uncategorizable bioscan detected in wet storage. Internal alert level raised. Seems to be way before the other stuff that happened. Mission log 1270.6 arrived at the system, docked at space station, made contact with local merchants guild, sold 7,300 tons of minerals. 1283.3 arrived at the system, local trader offered shares in Diplo taxidermy business. Investment unsuccessful. Losses dramatic. Date stamp 1301.5. Purchased supplies from merchant. Sold turret 6. Sold components were faulty and caused catastrophic fire in the hold. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. I'm sure there was a way to, like, check what you had and hadn't. dropping.
Thermal protection falling.
Bug sniffed it there, but I don't want some sort of thermal protection somewhere. I'm gonna heal up first. There's a lot of pulse boys in this room. Oh, piss.
Thermal protection falling.
I can see that. Oh, I figured it out.
Temperature levels
I pressed the scan button, and also now I'm. Figured out what the scan loop button is. I figured it out. I done it. Still a baddie. Uh oh, I might have spawned a lot. Spawned a lot of baddies. I didn't do a lot of damage, so hopefully this isn't too bad. Where have they gone? Out. Okay. Try and get as many as you can as soon as I start shooting. Still very little thermal protection areas in this place. There's a lot of baddies. A lot of baddies, not a lot of heat. Okay. How am I doing on the inventory space now? Still good. A lot of space. Private mainframe access denied. Captain's DNA required to access personal log. Ship BioWare scans indicate severe incident status. Override available. Indicate captain's fate to begin. Deceased. Input accepted. Log will record captain's fate as extinguished. Duty officer may take command. Authenticate as duty officer to continue. Log in as Second Lieutenant Perlin. Credentials accepted. Welcome. Log will record you as temporary commander. Last significant entry from Commodore Guterres follows. Read captain's log. Data stamp 2122.8. Captain's log. All communication with the Blade of Herc has been terminated. It was to be as if we never existed. Date stamp 2155.1. Ah! The virus still spreads. Deck upon deck has been purged. I pray it will be enough. Date stamp 2216.0. The crews think we're going home. I don't know what will await us. How can I tell my brethren? What should I say? It would lead to mutiny, or worse. Date stamp 2182.0. Put an officer to death just a few moments ago. I dealt the final blow myself. We do not run and hide from what we've made. We are Vakeen, or we were once. Now, Now we just wait. Captain's log. We fucked up bad. Supplemental. Shit's pretty fucked. I was saying that we were watching the Star Trek episode last night. It was like, so we watched the episode where basically it's the musical episode, and it's really, really good. It's like my favorite episode. But it becomes a musical episode because they're fucking around with this subspace fold. Panda, welcome back. And then it ends up affecting the entire fleet and making and also like half the Klingon Empire, so they all end up uncontrollably singing when they get very emotional and bursting into like doing like a musical singing. And I was like going, imagine if you're just like, you know, having your day-to-day on your starship, just like, yeah, we're just doing some routine scans on our normal sort of basic ass starship, and then you get a call from the Admiralty, and they're like, "Hello, it's me, the Admiral. The Enterprise has been fucking around with the space anomaly, and now we are all singing. Hello. It's all Captain Pike's fault. I'm sorry, everybody. We told him to fix it as fast as possible. But this could go on for a long time. There's nothing you can do. You just have to sing along." In the background, you can hear the crew harmonizing. Along. Right, oh no, Admiral, what's happening? You're like, yep, just another day on the Enterprise, causing problems for the rest of us. Expedition log event as follows. Date stamp 1722.1. Enter Publi system. Make contact with local explorers guild. Date stamp 1738.3. Attempted to trade with Hutix system. Local economy 2 weak. Profitable trades. Date stamp 1805.2. By trade drones at Tara sector. AI malfunction. Drones removed and sold several core ship components. Silly drones. It shows want to do a music episode and figure out why they're singing for the plot. Yeah, exactly. How did we get here?
Ground protection falling.
Slime got.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Oh, also speaking of musicals, I watched Wonka the other day spontaneously with my family. We were like, hey, what should we watch a movie? And then they were like, yeah, let's watch Wonka. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm in the mood for a musical. And it had what's its face in it from Dune. You know, Paul. That's not his real name. He just plays Paul in Dune. You know, Paul from Dune. Timothy Chalamalama. That's the one.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
And it honestly, it was really good because it's about, you know, it's about Willy Wonka, but when he was young, and how he became eccentric chocolate millionaire Willy Wonka, and not, it's not just another retelling of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. So it was really good. It made me cry. That's all you can ask for. Everything makes me cry, so I guess that's everything fictional makes me cry. Wait, where's my thermal things? There's a thermal thing next to this guy. Shot at by this fella. Is anybody else like that? Real life things don't get to me as much. But you know, if anything's a, whoa, it's that jellyfish. There's a million of them. Breaking free. Don't really create anything at all. I don't know, I'm like, oh Christ, there's so many. Oh jeez Louise, Papa Cheese. We're under invasion. Are we clear? No. Yeah, I'm like, if somebody says like something to me in real life about stuff, a lot of the time I'm like, it won't really affect me. I'm like very void of emotion. If it's about something in real life, like things often don't get me excited, or I don't know, like a lot of things. I feel like my emotions are not like super high for certain things. It takes a lot for me to get angry or sad or whatever. I'm like very I feel like sometimes I can be very, like, kind of seems like I'm being very apathetic or whatever. Like, and I could be very analytical about things. Then some things sometimes really get to me. Boop. But it like things in video games or in movies or in TV shows especially like around families, like family things, or like it's like people, you know, losing loved ones or choosing to sacrifice themselves, or, you know, standing up for, you know, like, surrendering themselves to save their friends or their family, or I don't know, or just like, you know, when somebody is doing something really epic or sad or something, that just gets me every time. I cry through a lot of TV shows and a lot of movies and stuff, but just real life things, just don't make me. I just don't get emotional. It's so weird. But yeah, I think a lot of real life, like, obviously, like, big sort of things that you think would get emotional in real life, like if you lose somebody, or like close to you or something. Obviously, I get very emotional. But, last time my emotions got high, then they would have been. It's when I was in front of my grandfather's funeral. Apparently, I was very emotional, but fictional stuff more so. Yeah. Growing up at AMAB and learning that emotions are a sign of weakness. I've never been like. I suppose that could be. I've never sort of shied away from getting very upset about TV shows and stuff. Like, I've never sort of shied away about in front of everybody. I just sort of been like, I'm just gonna, this makes me cry. This doesn't make you cry. Tough fucking titties. I'm gonna have all my eyes out. It's gonna sit over here and do a little cry now. It's like, oh, Iron Man died. I'm just gonna sit over here and do a little cry now. So I'll see you in. I'm just gonna. Oh, yeah, like we went to see Avengers Endgame with my sister, and me and my sister were sat next to this couple, and I swear, the guy must have taken his partner, and she must not have seen any of the other films, because he spent like so much of the film going like explaining, like, not, it wasn't like massively disrupting the film or anything, or like talking a lot or whatever, but like early on or whatever, he's like basically going like, but not in English, but basically going like, seeming like they were basically going like, oh, this is what happened, and this is how we got here, and this is who this is, and this is who that is. That's what it felt like. Basically gone, hey, come and watch this film with me, but I'm gonna have to explain who everybody is, and I'm not gonna do it beforehand, I'm just gonna do it as soon as we're in the movie. That's what it felt like. And then we got to like, and then I was sat next to her, I think, if I remember correctly, and then it got to the scene where like Iron Man dies, and I'm there fucking absolutely mega crying, full on mega crying. I got my tissues out. I'm like absolutely bawling my eyes, like full on proper sobbing. I got like runny nose, like, and then she's just completely unemotional because she's got no attachment to these characters. And she just like looks over at me, just like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, Uh-oh, I shot 2 pustules. We're under heavy attack. I need reinforcements. Heavy attack. Enemies coming in from all around us.
Thermal protection falling.
Wait. I'm sure that said something. He's called Iron Man because he's got an Iron Man suit. Exactly. Told me the other day about blowing ice cream before eating it sometimes. And it was like, brain, food is very temperature. I know what to do. Learnt from soup. I think that's my brain when I emotion. Like, okay, big emotion, we know what to do. Cold spicy is a thing, very hot cold. I do blow on cold things. To warm them up. That's how it works, right? Right?
Units received.
Right?
Thermal protection falling.
There's another thump. How many thumps are there? Jeez. This is a massive ship. This better have a goddamn thing on it. This ship is absolutely huge-mongous.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay. I mean, animation in college, it was aesthetic, and it's ended with mint is just cold spicy. Gosh. Ship AI, logging fragment, 968.28 recovered, internal AI internal memory encrypted, decrypting, output follows. Automated reporting for conscript Jishiji. Biological intervention. Parasite susceptibility extremely low. Probe awareness very high. Internal body temperature average. More testing required. We try to experiment with the parasite in somebody. A trunk of tarnished curios. Okay, I think we've got
Temperature levels stabilizing.
I'll go through here 'cause this is the secret door. We're gonna be social now. Eat cake, enjoy stream, Custon, have a good day. Okay, another log. Watch Officer's Daily Report. Discipline. Date stamp 3181.8. Enforcer Oban, General Hand. Confined to the brig for failure to report suspicious activity. Offense number 9. Sentence length 39 days. Additional punishment. Additional curfew to be imposed. What was that? I hope that was a jet, because if it was a car, they're gonna be very surprised when they find themselves with a really hefty fine.
protection falling.
They're gonna find that this is the wrong place to speed. I made a little bit of a mistakey wakey. There's a little bit of an oopsie whoopsie. Is this the way we came down, or is there we need to go up here? Oh no, we haven't been up here yet. Okay, last log. We covered Delta simulating microbe colony out from moon of Yesek Omega. Performed protein binding analysis. Observation, do not repeat experiment. Yep, well. I'm gonna do it anyway. Another log. Wait, what? I thought we were done. Comrade Hyang, AI oversight. Personal locker contains gas canister sample bag soldering iron and various rare geodes last 6-7 days ago. Detailed scan reveals sticky residue coats locker interior. What the heck? What the heck has been cooming in the locker? Not appropriate. That's not appropriate for the workplace. Okay, what do we want? Generator failure detected. Fabricators on emergency pad. Construct a component. Do we want... fabricate technology upgrade, fabricate freighter bulkhead, or extract nanites? Chat, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? When they come for you, what do we want to do? What's the thing that we need to do? I can't remember. What's good? Yo, what's good? Bad boys. The technology upgrade or bulkhead? I can't remember if we just randomly find the thing we're looking for, so this doesn't really necessarily matter. I can't remember what bulkhead does. Technology upgrade is just going to be a technology. What does bulkhead do? I don't remember. Oblivious, how are you? We're gonna have to Google it. Oh no, I'm gonna have to Google it, chat. Ugh. Bad wolf. Like Doctor Who. Let's tech upgrade. Oh, well, that was lame. Okay, well, thanks, I guess. Sure, whatever. Thank you. Bad Wolf, what an arc.
Thermal protection falling.
I can't believe... Face of Bow, they used to call me.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Right, did we get a thing? We got the Tarnished Curios. We got the Vakeen Effigy, the Korvax casing. We got the Thingy-mabob. We got a Starship Shield module. We got a Convergence Cube. Getting it. We got another thing. We got the actual crew MacGuffins. And we got some other stuff. So we did not get the thing that we thought. I'm not sure why, but I feel like I keep seeing that. Seeing what? Bad Wolf. Or the Face of Bow. Or both. Must be a coincidence. What seeing Bad Wolf everywhere? Must just be a coincidence. It's like seeing a crack in a wall. I'm sure it's fine. Bad dragon. No.
Thermal protection falling. Life support power low.
No. Not the bad dragons.
Thermal protection falling.
Sully my Doctor Who references, exactly. Spoilers. I still think that my favourite Doctor Who arc is the River Song arc. It's still my fave. Ah, got in my spaceship. Lovely jubbly. Well, that was the spaceship. We did not find the thing we were looking for on the spaceship. It took us a long time to clear the spaceship, and we didn't even get the thing. So, very annoying. But that is how it is. Can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Yeet. Thought we just hit another ship then. Alright, so we can offer our crew manifests to the scrap dealers or the guild envoys, depending what we want. Can't remember why we want to give it to either and what the difference is. But we can. Back with lunch, Dunny. I need to go and grab my lunch as well in a minute. Gotta go and grab my lunch. G'day. Oh, g'day. Lost in space, disconnected. Ew, what a terrible fate. Carapaces will be respected should Traveller Entity wish to share what they know. We could donate the crew manifest to these nerds. Or we can give it to the other nerd. Can't remember what the... I don't know, like, what the sort of benefit of giving it to the guilds is, apart from maybe getting some rep. Dunny. No. Well, we are very friendly with the Korvax. How are things progressing? Well, I was trying to find... Jesus Christ. It's a C-class solar ship, but actually a solar ship in our land. That's very rare. I went to, we just cleared out that freighter. It took a long time, and we didn't even get a freighter module from it. It was just a long trip. Were you trying to find Jesus Christ? Yeah, I was trying to find Jesus Christ. Okay. Here you go, friend. Better want this tainted metal. What are you selling? What are you buying? Okay, oh yeah, he sells the suspicious MacGuffins and the pustules. We got a bunch of tainted metal right now. We could just buy a suspicious weapon. Took not to get the modules. I know, well, it always happens. We never get them.
Product received.
We just don't get them. It is the way. A suspicious scatter blaster. Is that the one that we currently have anyway? The scatter blaster? I think we had something for a scatter blaster. Maybe I just sold it actually. Which is hilarious. Or maybe we had one like this. Upgrades include damage output. So I think it was like this because we don't actually have a scatter blaster. So it's just like very unfortunate. Right, let's sell these MacGuffins. A+ shuttle. Can't believe we didn't find Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Level cores.
Units received.
Haddle cores. 2,000 years too late? No. Nip Nip Buds demand 157% smuggled contraband. Smiley face.
Units received.
Lovely jubbly. A lovely bit of stolen contraband. Crime. Yes, good, good. Do love a bit of crime. Repair kits. Oh, repair kits are useful because you can use them to repair like a ship instead of or something, repair something instead of using them on at like using the actual required stuff. Interesting. So if something needs something really rare and frustrating to get, we can just use repair kit on it. Interesting.
Units received.
Interesting indeed.
Units received.
Okay. And with all of these nerds rocking around here that we've already talked to, annoyingly. Hello! Have you reconsidered to join my I don't have a science terminal, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend. I don't have a science terminal, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, friend. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Okay. Let's head back to the base. And then I'll go and grab a quick sandwich. And by quick, I mean it'll take me like 2 seconds. And then can decide what we want to do next. Because there's a couple of things we can do. A couple of plans. And we could get some materials and expand the base. That might be good. Let's do some base building. Bye, ship. Now this is pod racing. Oh my god, we should play Star Wars Pod Racer or whatever it's called. Are people still playing the Starfighter one they made recently, whatever it's called. We could do the campaign of that. That might be cool. Yum. 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 Okay. Right, if I just give myself a little bit of life, or the old life support.
Technology recharge.
And quickly BRB and get a set. I'm just gonna quickly grab 2 buns. I'll be 1 sec, chat. Now this is pod racing. Bam. I'm back. Did this ginormous tree always used to be here? What the heck? It's right outside my porch. I can't believe it. Okay, so we started making these things into these, like, alloy walls. Which cost a different money instead of our wooden walls. So, we need to remember how to build. We need to alloy it up. I alloy it up real good.
Technology recharge.
Let's see. Ferrite dust. Brrr. Go on. How you doing, everybody? What did everybody else have for lunch? Also, you gotta remind me to have my tablets when I've had my food. Don't let me do a full go. Don't let me do a full go. Okay, we've got our alloy frontage. So we've got to replace what we've got here already. With... delete it. This. Plunk this here. Got a sausage roll. And an ongiri. Chicken tacos. Yeah, look at that. Lovely. Oh, alloy door with its window. Beautiful. Is there like a nice alloy? So we have the alloy framed glass floor, which we've already put down one of. Uh-oh. Breaking that might have been a mistake, because I'm not sure if we can put down another one. Door. If we got like a little... We don't have any tiny alloy barriers right now. Chicken tacos for lunch in a few hours. Mmm. Very nice. Oh, pressing all the wrong buttons. I'm a gremlin. Aha. That's what I should have done. Except it's backwards now. What colours are we using? Is this grey and red? This one looks different to what we were doing. This one is now. We'll just go through and do some colours after. Maybe. Sushi and some bao buns. Mmm. Bao buns. Very tasty. Colours. Oh, we were using blue and orange. We're using white and orange. White and oh shit. Because it looks like white and purple. How have we managed this? Doesn't make any sense. We can do what we like. Do it like this. Funky colour. Melds with the background. Right, so yeah, the only sad thing is I kind of broke the floor. Maybe if I could put down like a normal. See, let me put down a small panel. Do that, then will it let me then? It won't let me do it. If I should have made it smaller. Okay. I mean, not ideal. But it's fine. It's not fine. Can't even do it with a normal part. Why wouldn't it let me build it? Oh, I have an idea. That. Unless we build underneath it. Still want to build on this one part. It's kind of bizarre. Unless you build here. Very strange. Is it because of this? Oh no. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out together. I believe in us. I believe in us, chat. I believe in us. I won't believe it. I'm losing hope. Falling off. I'm losing hope and I'm falling off. Shouldn't have deleted the previous piece. It's a mistake. It doesn't make any sense. Well, that did it. I figured it out. I figured it out. I had to remove the wall. Then I was able to place the glass floor. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Tiny clapping. Yay! Okay, here's where I kind of want to change things. So, I think if we leave this one as a wall, but we just leave it as like a normal wall. Then we get rid of this one, and we get rid of this one. And then we swap this to a alloy wall. And we can dig into the like mountain here. And we can make our way over to there. Make our way. Making our way over to there. Right, we need some glass. Got any glass? Da-na-na-na-na-na. And we actually have repair parts in here. Glass checker. We have living glass. Oh wait, we also have an emergency signal MacGuffin in here, look. Guess I know what we're doing later on. Okay. Any glass rememberers in chat? Oh, we didn't sell them. Oops. Install these for a minute, get them out of the way. Sell them neither. Oh, stupid away. Okay. Let's see. Glass. I don't remember. I think maybe I'll have to look up the recipe in the MacGuffin. What would it come under? What's that? Silicate powder. Sure, somebody said they were going to organize these drawers. It was me. I was going to do it. But did I do it? No, I did not. No, I did not. That's right. I don't think I've got any silicate powder, chat. Not gonna lie. How long am I streaming? That's a great question, CSS. That's a great question. I get sucked into this game. I haven't realized I've been going for as long as I have. It sucks you in. It sucks you off. What? No. Wait, hang on a second. What? I didn't... Who said that? Oh, not me. Oh, there's my silicate powder. Oh, that's what we're talking about. I'll let you know at the end. I don't know, I think I'll stream for a lot longer. Freudian slip. I think I'm going to stream for a bit longer. For sure. 100%. $22 glass. Let's do it. That'll be enough. It won't. It won't be enough. Okay, there's 2 refiners going right now. It's noisy. Yeah, I want to dig into the side of this mountain. Like, just sort of smush into here somehow. With the, so we like come into here with the base. And then somehow go from there and we come up to like this landing platform up here. So it's like we sort of go into the mountain and then we pop out. I think that'd be kind of key. But it might not be super doable, depends how deep into the mountain we can go. Right. Let's edit, switch, bam. Switch. What do we do on the other side next to the door? Oh, one of them's got nothing. Missing components. Ferrite dust. Oh no. Psycho, how are you? We got any normal? There, we got loads of normal ferrite. Not a problem. We're fine, chat. We're fine. I can't get behind. Oh, I've got misspelled. Uh-oh. Wait, this is the wrong window. It's supposed to be an extruded alloy window. It is an extruded alloy window. It's backwards. This is the wrong type of... was actually given the wrong type of... This should be an extruded alloy wall. Unbelievable. You know, you give the tasks to your minions, and your minions don't do the tasks. Unbelievable. Unbelievable it is, unbelievable. Okay, so kind of want our alloy walls to flop into this cavern. So like that. And we need some floors to do the same. Misty gets the forever grudge? No, what do you mean? There's those, nothing personal, kid. Feels bad, ma'am. We also have these cool sail roofs. Look at these. They're gonna be cool as heck to use somewhere. Somewhere. Got these wall caps. Like, do this. Guess I can't cap that wall. There's a bit of a... It's fine. They add those? Yeah, they added those. There we go. They're not perfect, but they're better than nothing. That doesn't work here at all. Oh. It's not even working. I'm struggling. I'm losing my mind. Do you have a mind? I wish I had a mind. One day I will find my mind. And we will all praise the Lord, the great Lord, whichever Goa'uld that you is your god. The Goa'uld. The Goa'uld, they're not false gods. No, they're real. It's true. What?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Flatten. Right, let's flatten out this, flatten out the tunnel. Oh my god, oh yeah, in that Avatar TV show too. It has the spoilers. Spoilers, it has the secret tunnel. It's a spoiler for you. That's a freebie. It's a free spoiler. You don't get those free spoilers anywhere else, let me tell you. Gonna get them free right here. On twitch.free/spoil. B. TV. That's the new channel name. Oh no, what have we become? Do we want to do something different with the light boxes? Just put them down for now, just to give some light in the tunnel. Toggle wiring. Eh. It definitely gives some lighting. Oh boy. Wow, it's so bright. Gosh. Thank goodness we have that light. Odia Wolf, how are you? How are you doing? Wait. Serves matter left after deconstruction of a previous base? What the rickety frick? Oh my god, it definitely gives a blue glow, that's for sure. How many of these fucking light boxes do you need to actually give yourself a nice light? Jeez Louise. What I've learnt is, we need to put down some proper lights. Besides having COVID since Sunday, largely fine. Oh. Well, I hope you start feeling better. Hope you start feeling better soon. I hope your COVID is going away. I'm doing pretty good. I am I have been kind of chilling. I had a nice week off. And then at the end of my week off, well, it was after my week off, really, because I was supposed to stream on Wednesday. Went to the neurologist, and I had a injection in my head to help stop my migraines spontaneously. So we're kind of seeing how that goes. We're seeing how that plays out. So far, it seems to be going well. But so that's been my spicy medical week. I hope your I hope your COVID goes off. Jeez. I had it the other not too long ago after having flu the previous week, and it was not fucking pleasant to have the 2 in a row. God. I hope you yeah, hope you're doing okay. Maybe we can, if we get these lights along in like a nice line like this. Do another one here. Like this. And put another one like here. Hopefully it'll be gone before I'm due back at work next week. It's got busy to make me smile. Oh. Oh. Put one there, and if we now we toggle wiring like this, there's some horrifical floating sky wiring, skyring. Definitely got to do something about the skyring. Then if we hook that now, what? Then we can actually that. It doesn't provide very much light. I put all of these lights down thinking, oh, this will be some good light in this tunnel. And it is not good light. Good soup. Okay, well, you know, lesson learned. What about this? Does this provide any light? Sufficient power? I'm not gonna have very much power at the end of all this lighting bullshit. There's just so much trying to go on in here. It's not good. We're gonna need another solar panel for sure. Okay. Gold and chromatic metal. We got lots of that. That's not an issue. There's some gold in one of these chests. Was. It's been stolen. I can see some uranium. Hello? Am I blind? It's entirely possible. think I might have lost my vision. I think I've lost my sight. It's finally happened. There it is. I've finally gone blind. In the video game and in real life. Okay. I was worried then. What do you mean? Because I couldn't see? You went IRL for a second? No, I'd have been freaking out a bit more, I think. I'd have been like, I think I gotta go and, the hospital, I'd have assumed it was related to my optical nerve block injection, and it would have been a bit more, a bit more panicked, I think, if I'd started to go blind. I'd have been a bit like, uh-oh. That's what I was thinking, yeah. So if we come through here and then we go up. So, this is going to be tricky because I don't want to... Okay, so then we can switch to... How are you doing, Ellipsis, by the way? Switch to... Stuck on mine mode. There you go. Panda, did you get to work yet? Nope, got distracted by a video on Vegemite after I opened work. Oh no. You mean Marmite? Okay, so that pops us out like here. How's No Man's Sky? It's going good. Oh, this kind of worked out almost perfectly. We're doing some kind of insanity right now, though. Pokey, how are you? I'm doing well, I'm doing good. Just No Man's Skying it up. I'm skying it no manly. Okay, right. So, kind of need to go... I guess we could just go up again and then we can flatten it off. It'll let us... So then if we're up, we're on like the right height. Technically, we're on the wrong height. As technically... Technically... Jester. Look, we can see through the world. Hi, world. Yeah, we're making like a little cave entrance thing. Goes up to one of our spaceports. So lighting it apparently is going to be an issue. And then somehow that'll get us over to here. So we weapon charge depleted. Weapon charge depleted my ass.
Technology recharge.
I told them. Yeah, if we're in here and then we blast away a bit of this. Blast away this. It's over the heads on the inside, so we've got like a nice ramp down. That, and then we make a flat section here with some panels. It will let us. The connection thing is not consistent. Like that. Then, kind of wanted it to do like a little curvy thing, really. So if we go like this, try and figure it out from there. But that's the way up anyway. So yeah, if we make like a sort of curved inner wall thing here. And this is the landing pad. That's cute, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. I don't know if we want that there. We do want something like this, where we come out like... Boo-doo. Like this. Boo-doo. Boo-doo. Maybe not right there, but maybe right there. It's nice. I think it's cool. So if we focus on like we want the main section to look like, I think it should come up another floor. So currently the walls they're like the pokey out walls. But you probably don't want to do a pokey out wall on the top of a pokey out wall. So if we do like an alloy wall. That. So it just comes up. And then... think have it be too high. Could have some windows, possibly? Keep pressing all the wrong buttons. I'm like a wrong button goblin. Wrong button goblin needs nuts. Like this. The windows just on top of the other windows. Then on top of the weird one, on top of the doors, we could have like the irregular shaped window, just for some funk. Extra funk. Normal wall, normal wall. Normal wall. Wall. Normal walls go in. So it's like, yo, how's this looking? Okay. It's... maybe it's weird with the, like, lower... The upper wall should also be sloped. Oh, I don't know. That's it, extruded, extruded. It does look weird as well. Oh, what a strange combination of wall this is. Game. Controls are very finicky. I will say I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. It's weird how the picture on the thing of the alloy wall looks different to how the alloy wall actually looks. Like it has this middle... it must have changed it, how it looks. Do you think one thing I'll do is I'm gonna change these ones to the strip one? That. So we've still got the window. Okay. And then I think I feel like I kind of wanted to go with another. Maybe we don't want to go too tall. It's kind of nice that it's like tucked in. I feel like what we'll do is we'll put a floor roof, a floof. A floof. We'll put down a floof. We're gonna put down a floof. Put down a nice floof. Okay. I think we would put a glass floof. Like that. And gotta do this checkerboard triangle bullshit that we did before. The triangles, was it small ones or was it big ones? Piss. I fell. Oh no, I've run out of ferrite dust, finally. I feel like this, so I was going to build this around, and I was going to do like a bit in the middle. I think the bit in the middle is now going to be really small. Jesus Christ! I was a little too close for comfort. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Big Worm. That was a little too close for comfort. I was kind of enjoying my business. I wasn't really expecting to get wormed. They do like to jump over this area. Yeah. They're a big fan. They're a big fan of my house. Jesus fucking Christ. God, I did not expect that. I did not expect that at all. Jesus. Oh, here's what we need. The stone small alloy wall A. The short alloy wall A. That's what we want. There might be some better ones on the other tech, on the thing too. Yeah, if we do that... But if we can try and do some, like, funky-ass stairs in the middle... Oh, I think what the plan was... Bright jingle worms all over again. True. If we try and do, like, Okay, yeah, that might be a plan. It's gonna take a lot of ferrite dust, though. Okay, I've had an idea. What if we do, like... I'm gonna get paint open. Ready? Okay. Okay, so... What if we do this, okay? So we've got the base, and it's like... So this is like the bottom section that we've just built. And then it also kind of goes off into the wall, but we don't care about that. So this is the bottom section. And then this is like the door. And then, so what we're doing is building a roof. So then what if we do in the middle, we do like a spire that goes up a little bit. And then it could go up. I could either go up a lot and become a cocker like this, or we could go up a tiny bit and then expand it out and have it become like a slightly wider base on top, and then like the stairs kind of like go woo 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 like that through the middle. What do you think about that? How'd you like that? It's one of those weird buildings where the top of the building is actually bigger than the bottom of the building, and it's being held up by some sort of crazy physics bullshit. Or it could be like taller even, it could go like that. And then carry on going woo, 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 like that. See what I mean? That's what I'm thinking anyway. That's what I'm thinking. That's where my current brain MacGuffin is at. I got one of those brain MacGuffins. I don't know if everybody else has one of those. They're kind of rare. Sometimes I wake up and my brain MacGuffin, it says to me, what if we just sit and watch television all day? Sometimes I wake up and my brain MacGuffin says to me, what if we just watch twitch.tv/VizT all day? And I say, you know what, brain MacGuffin? That's a great idea. Me IRL. Yeah. It's exactly. So, we need some more ferrite dust. Completely out. That's crazy. Must be out completely because I can't see one MacGuffin in my inventory. But do you know what? It's alright. So I've got my Roma. And it's got a mining laser. It's not a salt. It needs magnetized ferrite. We're dead.
Technology recharge.
Wounded, I spent so long trying to understand an issue, I opened a fresh copy of the game. Just realized it might be easier to leave one error in, as it just works. Technically 3, but the code functionally is just not the correct syntax. It's just maddening. Oh. Sometimes these happy little accidents, you just gotta leave them in. You can't question them. That's the baffling thing about technology. Sometimes you just gotta accept that it works and never look at it again. Sometimes that's just how it be. Worm! But all just errors, it's true. I'm scanning these rocks. A roserite. Now they will die. I never got the Mass Effect frigate. No, I never got it. Unknown, how are you? No, I never got the Normandy. Very sad. Biggest of sad. What the frick? No sad, it's Friday. Everybody's sad on Friday. Wait, it's Friday? It's confusing saying it's stream on Wednesday. It's throwing me off. But at the same time, it's nice because I'm not like hit this end of the week and gone, damn, I'm exhausted. Damn, it's light in the video, James. There's a bunch of stuff we've not looted. Bam! Knowledge Stone. Atlas Pass MacGuffin. Is that another worm? Nope, it's just a friend. Actually, it's Thursday. Don't forget movie night. Oh my god, movie night. What are we gonna watch tonight? We've had one movie night, yes, but what about second movie night? It's funny because the day on Wednesday evening, I watched, Overlight and I watched Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope, together. Spontaneously, randomly. So we had movie night. And then on Thursday, we watched a load of Star Trek and one Avatar episode. Oh, that tree's no longer among us. Always down to watch things. Gotta watch 'em all, watch 'em on. Also, Overlight had to listen to me going, oh no! Like that while I was watching the first 3 episodes of Bad Batch Season 3. Because it was, the first 3 episodes, I won't spoil anything that happens, but there's some fucking real intense shit going down. It's probably the most on edge I've been watching a TV show in a long time. Just the most anxiety-inducing shit. I was just like crapping my pants watching it, going, is it out? Yeah, the first 3 episodes are out. And I was absolutely crapping my pants watching it the whole time with everything that's happening. Just absolutely shitting a fucking gigantic brick. It was pretty intense. It was very spicy. thought you meant with episode 4. No. When we were watching episode 4, I was like, I kept going, oh my god, look, they mentioned the thing. I'm like going, oh my god, look, it's the thing that comes up, in this thing that comes up just then in this niche thing in this niche thing in this niche time. I was like, oh yes, the spice mines of Kessel. Now they'll come up again later on in the film, but also they appear in the movie Solo, a Star Wars story. And they are also they also show up in several other properties, and they're the place, like, etc, etc. Like, oh look, it's Hans Dice. And then I was like, when Han's like saying to the ship, Han was like, it was Han's like talking to the ship. He's like, "Hear me, baby, hold together." And I was like, actually, now thanks to the movie Solo, we know that Han's ship is integrated with the droid, whatever the name of the droid is, I've currently forgotten. Therefore, we know that Han is actually talking to the AI on board his ship when he's saying, "Hear me, baby, hold together." And the ship is actually sentient. Thank you.
Fuel required.
Need more cat nerd in my life. Okay, how much ferrite did we get from that? Only 608. That was not a successful journey. Maybe we should have done it with a mining laser that was in our hand, because the mining laser in our hand actually probably mines way more efficiently than the mining laser in the MacGuffin. The MacGuffrey. Some raw steak, though.
Technology recharge.
Well, better than none. Better than none. Oh. Well, that's not right. Oh, here it is. It's just my thing isn't a perfect mirror down the middle. It's got this weird... It's got an extra side on it. I see, I see. That makes sense. Okie dokie. That has thrown me off slightly now. I'm kind of concerned. But it's fine. Just gonna have to live with the choices we've made, I guess. In the construction process. Some choices have been made, and now we just have to live with them, I suppose. I guess. Oh no. Do we have to? We could always, take this one and place it on my ass because I fell on the floor. Here. And take this one and place it here. This one and place it here. Living with the consequences of your actions? Not on my watch. Not on my watch, buddy. Not on my buddy, pal. Not on my pal, buddy. Oh, actually, we don't need these to be triangles either, because we can just make them straights. So we can just make them straight. It's a joke. It was a joke about. So it was a stupid joke. Anyway, I'm allowed to make stupid jokes. It's my stream. How do we make a swirly staircase in the middle of my ramp? What room? I'm not allowed to make stupid, dumb jokes in my own stream, then, you know, where can I even make stupid, dumb jokes? Time to usurp Vizty? Oh, no. Well, I guess this is it. It's time to retire. I guess this is it. No more streaming. Guess that's it for my channel. How do I get the thing to go in the middle? Chat's rebelling. That's when you make stupid jump jokes in other people's streams. I do that sometimes, but then they misread what I say in chat. Or I don't say it effectively, or I say it in the context. So Joanne, sometimes when you're somebody's, I do it sometimes. I'll be like halfway through a conversation, and then I'll like start talking about something else, and then somebody in chat will reply to the thing I was previously talking about, and then I'll read it out, and they'll be like, "No, Viz, did that apply to something that we were talking about 20 minutes ago? For God's sakes!" And I'll be like, "Oh no." Normally the only one in my chat. Then you talk to myself. I guess I keep talking to myself. I mean, I talk to myself in this stream right now. I just pretend I'm talking to all of you. It helps with the voices. Or can't get this ramp to sit correctly. I could just it's just gonna be a straight ramp, isn't it? 'Cause it's only like too high. We've been doing like a funky fresh meatball isn't even gonna provide any cool. Could do like this. Okay, hear me out. Nearly had it. Like this. So you come up and also, I guess, technically, could also do this over here too. Like this. Okay, oh, okay, it's happening. It's happening. It's working. And then have them meet up with some sort of triangular bullshit. Retrieve the triangles. If we attach that one there, I can attach another one to it. Oh no. It's not going to work out, is it? Retrieve the smaller triangles. Come on, this has gotta work. That's all we've got going for us. Clipping is not consistent. Wait, I saw it. You see it? Here it is. I saw it. It was. It's just getting it to actually clip on is impossible. Oh, come on, you fucking bitch. Yes. No. Okay, we got one on. Okay. Okay. Any minute now. Wait. Come on, clip in. Be a bit more useful. It just wants to go on like a massive adventure. It doesn't want to clip to the thing that's right in front of it. I don't know what they've done to the clipping. It's so weird. You have to, oh, it's because I'm in. Oh, Joe, what's not helping? Double music. Not really double music, there's no in-game music right now. But imagine if there was. I can't imagine. Kind of this. Really doesn't want to place this, huh? The fuck is this Global Agenda ass jetpack? Look, you like my sparkly Global Agenda rainbow jetpack? Look. It just makes you miss Global Agenda, right? 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 I do. I miss it. I miss Global Agenda. Miss it. Miss it. Rest in peace. How are you, Sharpie? How are you? How have you been? can't get this fucking thing to lock onto this bit at all to save my goddamn life. It is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. I don't know if I'm just, like, a noob. Which is certainly possible. Oh yeah, I can rotate the axis of them. I forgot I could do that. Surviving. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Working lots. Oh, I've not seen you around in ages. What video games have you been playing? Video games. Master Epoch. Oh, I think I haven't really seen very much of that game at all. I can't get this to clip. It's not gonna happen. It's an impossibility. Servers are getting nuked though. Is it just like big DDoSville? Or is it just too busy? It's like all of the games. What was it that came out? Too many people playing? Oh, it's getting new worlded.
Life support power low.
Helldivers, Nightingale, now new Epoch. What happened with Nightingale? Everybody was playing apparently Ped rage quit it. What happened with Nightingale? So I don't know anything about Helldivers. I'm completely out of the loop on the new game front. I'm gonna be honest. I've become a new game hipster. I've decided. I've decided that I no longer am following the new game trends. I refuse to purchase any of the current hip expensive video games that everybody plays for a month. Yes, I connected it. We were doing it. Last Epoch has an offline mode at least, but I don't want to play offline. Oh. Love Nightingale 2, but I got bored. Disconnection loops and always online nonsense. A bit buggy, I think. I've heard, and that's it. Going out now. Rusk, have a good day. It's in dev, so I got it cheap. I got my worth out of it from testing, so I know it'll evolve in time. Yeah, but will it though? So many of those, like, if we're talking about Nightingale, so many of those for like build games, they just get stuck in dev hell and never come out. They never come out. They never ever get finished. Helldivers 2 is real fun, stressful as fuck, but amazing. See, that looks like a game I like. From the tiny little bit I've heard about that game, does sound like something I would play. But also I'm like, buying new games. There are a bunch of ex-Bioware are the ones making Nightingale. I still don't have any faith in the sort of realistic crafting sim games, the like survival crafting sim games, I have no faith. There's so many of them now, and they never ever like they just they come out, they're like half done, they never get finished, then they disappear, and maybe they get a couple of updates and they're pretty good, and then the end. But they're never like Enchanted was really good. There's only early access. It's just like nothing ever is just like so mind blowing. I've not seen one in a long time where I've gone, wow, this is mind blowing. I've become very jaded on them. There's just too many. Okay, I can't. This is really sad that this won't work how I want it to, because I think it'll look really good if it did. But unfortunately, I think it's a bit too jank. OG game for being shit to start with and becoming good. True. But it had a lot of time in the cooker. Whereas a lot of games, they don't get that. They don't get the time. Don't get given the time to cook. Fuck, I can't. I hate. I am having a lot of issue with this jank fucking placement bullshit. I mean, I could free place it. I could choose a free place, and I could say, hey, let's free place a piece. Still won't work. It won't snap them. Like, the snapping points appear, but then if I move at all, they vanish. When the snapping points needed the most, they vanished. Oh, it's kind of happening. It's not really perfect. I don't think it's exactly the layout we want it to be. I'm not even sure if it's possible, which is the other issue. I wish it snapped to the... I wish it snapped to the stairs. Snapping building can be? Oh my god, I didn't know this was a thing! I didn't know! Pepe laugh. Dunny, thank you. Oh my gosh. I was trying to jankily do that for like 40 minutes. I was like, this is so frustrating. Why won't this work? Now, here we are. Victory. Okay. Right. So, Joe, all these ones that I just placed that I'm stood on, they're gone. Okay, now... Thought you could just be cool by doing it normally? No, I had no idea that was a thing. So, can we now... Is this completely insane? I don't want it to snap on there. I don't want it to snap on there. What the idea is, we want it to be in this middle section, like... I want it to sit in here. Like, up and in this middle. Maybe we need to put down 2 more baby triangles first. On these edge. Okay, still not wanting to snap on this. Come on, game. Stop being a fucking bitch. There we go. Right. Now, if we get the big triangle. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I don't know what eldritch people made this game, but it's just throwing at some weird things. I don't know why they're happening, but it just works. Oh no. It is a mood. Palia is nice, but I saw weird online interactions. I never really saw much of Palia, to be fair, either. Let's just temporarily put down some walls. Let's see if that helps with our triangle machinations. Tested on it during close times, but I think it's comfy. I think the problem was that it was in this, like, closed, like, thing for so long. It wasn't the worst, but there was a person standing next to an NPC who just said, leave, don't talk to her anytime someone got near. Oh. That's weird. Leave. This NPC is my NPC. My PC. I'm not sure where it just built that other block. That was a very ginormous question mark. Okay, I only put those down because I really wanted to Try and get this triangle to do something. Not sure what I'm trying to do is even really possible. I might have to free place. But that's also kind of impossible. Okay, what I'm gonna need is a wall. I have to free place it here. We get a triangle. And we... Why was that free placement on such a massive angle now? It was fine a second ago. Every time I try and free place, it's like, yeah, but what if your free placement was actually on a huge angle from where you were wanting to do it? Smiles. Oh, I see. Now it's trying to place it on this wall. That is interesting. Or if we could get like a random wall in the right place, we could just put it on the wall. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Fuck's sakes. Okay, I'm gonna do this. It's gonna happen. Huh. Wait. Almost. It's not quite the right fit. No, it's not quite right. It's not quite in the right place. It's nearly there. The wall just needs to be slightly further along. It's nearly correct. Ah! Oh my god. Do 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 do. What a fucking ridiculous. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. We put it like this. Then we get the triangle, and we turn snapping on. Put it there. It's slightly higher up, but it's in the right place. You come up the stairs, and you're on a MacGuffin. Can I, though, if I do this, can I, is it possible for me to, can I replace some, like, triangles, like, in It's like this. Be overlapping now. Which is a bit of a pickle. Oh! Oh, it's a monstrosity! But it works! Kind of. It kind of. Strongly emphasizing the kind of. If I delete this wall. Okay, so you come in. You're like, oh, welcome to the base. And then you go through, and you're like, oh, there we go, underneath that. And then you go, oh, I'm just going upstairs. And then you walk through here. And you're like, bam, I'm upstairs. It kind of works. Woo! There. What about, can we... I might have to delete these ones. Even maybe these ones. So it just goes straight up. So this is kind of what I wanted. There's just no, like, piece that's like this. Guess that's the issue. I wanted a hexagon. No, isn't one. That was my issue. I tried to make a piece out of pieces that don't exist. Hexagon. Into a space where it may not have been possible for them to be. But I think what maybe have been better is if I think maybe we could redo it. But I think we could redo it and actually set up a triangular hexagon shape and then put the stairs in afterward. That might be better. Instead of trying to place it around the stairs. That might look better. But we did just spend 50 years making this, so I am hesitant to go back and you know, make any changes. It's weird that I now can't... Can't do what I want. Okay, maybe I'm gonna have to put the wall down to make this work. Like that. Then we edit parts, delete the wall. There we go. So, this is the monstrosity. Okay, so you come in, you're like, oh, lovely day. Just gonna head upstairs. It works. Oh, it's not very attractive, is it? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, Master Wayne, what have I done? It works, though. It's just a bit of a mess. And then we need, but then somehow we need to also make another, we're gonna have to like replicate that again. So we have to come back in and then go upstairs again to the next sort of flooring bit we want to put down. There's a lot to think about, I believe. I believe there may be some things to discuss in the committee. It just works. Does it work, though? Is this working? Well, I think maybe. How long have we been streaming for? 5 hours? Damn. Oops. Maybe we'll wrap up for today, and we'll come back and I'll gather some more materials and we'll trunk out the base and we'll do some more space exploration next time. We can build the next floor. Maybe I'll fix the stairs. And we can make this bit through here better, and like add this sort of nice. I want to do like a nice sort of gallery bit that sort of comes through the back of here, like inside the wall, so it's behind where the ship lands. That'd be kind of cool from that side. I kind of want to do one on this side where I flattened it out as well. So it goes along the inside of this wall here, like this. Like under the overhang, like this. And then where to where this car is parked. I think that'd be kind of cool. And then we've got, this is like the main bit. Then this is going to be, this is main base. This is main base Dunny Kent. That's the plan. Also, I got to tidy my inventory. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you everybody. I think that's it for me. Oh, it's a lovely sunny day outside actually. Could go for a walk. Quit to desktopper. Bam. Bam. Right, who are we gonna raid? Gosh, thank you everybody. I hope you had a lovely day hanging out. I'm going to send us all over to see somebody. Head's doing a lot of stream, Project Zomboiding. Nilesy has doing some Fortnite. Overlight's doing a stream, doing some Minecraft. Wilco's also Minecrafting. Jack's doing some Baldur's Gate. And Alibi's doing some Baldur's Gate. with Aura. Where should we go? To go see Overlight? Right. Thank you for watching, everybody, and thank you for watching on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, YouTube gang. That's right. We were co-streaming to YouTube. That's right.
You know,
Can you believe it?
the world could always use more heroes.
Enki13 just resubscribed for 19 months. J-Love.
Enki, thank you so much for the 19 months. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Oh, Enki. That was my first YouTube stream, and it seemed to help find me fine. We didn't have any PC issues when we were streaming No Man's Sky, so feeling pretty solid about co-stream relating. That's probably like the best. Apart from streaming like Jedi Survivor, that's probably one of the tougher games to run through. Streaming 2 streams at once. So, went pretty well. Went pretty good. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Love you all very much. Have a very good evening. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah.